let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Do one more thing. God damn it. Doke. Seems to have worked. Alright. On to things. There it is. I'm not server admin, why not? It's weird. I should be. Let's see, what was that fucking password though? Okay, 1 second. Process. Turn off the game capture and then I am now server admin. Ah, come on. Ah, this is so silly. Okay, so what if we switch scenes? Nope. Okay. Gotta restart OBS. What the heck? Oh, did I select the wrong source? Oh yeah, that. There we go. Back in business, yes. And then everything pops in and seems to be working. Yep. Sweet. Even got the resource or the task manager showing if this shit crashes. Why the fuck is it this late though? Let's see. Then I need... First I will quit so I don't have to wait for it to register back to the lobby because it's already there. Then... admin and stop Valencia and start Valencia. Connect. There we go. Then another reconnect. Center the headset. Kunos things. And then if of course it disappears. And then we have to wait. You can use the time to put on the gloves. I'm so far back. Whatever. Oh, does this work though? Nope. So, setup. Connect. There we go. And let's run some low fuel tests. Crazy, I have a feeling that it's gonna reset on me. Or whatever, we'll deal with that when it happens. Round about there. Yeah. Yeah, feels about right. What the fuck is up with this pitch though? There we go. And then I guess it's shift control. And so much prep I forget I need to do. Select the correct gear. Oh, Christ. And this was 640, wasn't it? This is 90 degrees. Yep. 180. So then pull up, drive again, engineer, click the game, and off we go. Oh dear. Let's see. Have a quick peek at the Multec. Weird how off the VR things are today. This feels somewhat centered. Maybe I'm just getting used to being super off-center. Yeah, pretty well balanced. Okay, let's yank that up to 50 liters and see how that provokes the suspensions. Go away. And have a quick look. No nagging here, no new ticket. Yep, no nag. Oh yeah, so 21 laps. there. That's a couple of fucked up tires. Not gonna waste time on those.
on entry.
Alright, so fuel calculations done. So then first we remove one cross. And then we do a run with this to see how it behaves. Test. Meow, meow.
Gyre excellent. Meow meow.
Eh. Meow, meow, meow.
Gyre excellent. Meow meow meow. Squishy BOI. Wisest words you hate today, D.
What? Oh yeah. I am full of clever things. Alright, so
Squishy BOI. You enjoying Valencia?
yeah, it's a fun little track. Ah, god damn it. I need to just do a quick thing. I need to elevate to admin. So I'll do this. And then where did it go? There it is. There we go. So what is up? Okay, Squishy is Mr. Mickey. My mouse even on the game.
Squishy BOI.
Oh, dear God.
Feeling called out RN. No need to put my business up front like that, haha.
Sorry, mate, sorry. Anonymity and such. You're totally not the thing I just said. You're something else. Secret, super secret man.
Squishy BOI. Nana, don't stress about it.
Good, good. Yeah, no, I'm not super experienced on this track, much less in this car, but I was curious, and I do enjoy the car, but I do regret not picking a car I know for a championship, but at the same time it's a championship I'm organizing, so the shittier I am, the less people will be prone to, you know, go meow meow, he's hosting the servers, what is this shit? Not that fast, but chronic overthinker. Also a good opportunity to delve into the AMG.
Squishy BOI. I profoundly hate Valencia, just feels like Hungaroring from Timu to me.
Oh, the Hungaroring is Satan's racetrack. This one is clearly not meant for cars, but still I enjoy driving it. So like once you get into it, I feel like the flow is really nice. It's full of opportunities for people to make mistakes. Tires get hot. So overtaking while difficult isn't impossible. I like things that doesn't have a lot of straights. Keeps my mind busy.
Squishy BOI. I avoid Vale like it's a plague for as long as I can. Hungaro is fun APRT from T5 Trak limits, haha.
That is true. I don't know, I don't like on Ring, it's a challenging track. I just really hate the last corner, like super hate it. And also the race starts there are nightmare, the stuff of nightmares.
Squishy BOI. As a public lobby Monza veteran, Hungaro T1 is a cakewalk. Last turn is quite atrocious though, you are right about that. Yeah. It's not like I'm fast on the track anyways, I just like the flow of it.
Yeah, it's like similar in the way that I enjoy Valencia's flow. I do enjoy Hungaro Ring's flow, and there's a lot of all the sausages and weird things that happen past the sausages. It's a fun track to race on. It's just like going to practice and actually learn the track is akin to tearing out your own fingernails. It's just, oh shit, it's just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Need a little bit less rake on this one. I reduced the wing, that's what's up. I need less bias to the rear.
Squishy BOI. Feels weird watching a car with actual brakes instead of whatever the Maca has LOL.
Yeah, I'm so perplexed about Maca and brakes. I think the brakes are great there, it's just like you have to downshift it properly, like it's so anal about which range, where it is in the RPM range when you're downshifting. There's so much torque in the bottom end of it. If you're braking it too late, it'll just keep pushing the car forward. If you brake too early, the car will similarly not drop because the higher revs for some reason take longer to drop off than the middle. It's just getting the timing right. It stops like a fucking freight train and hitting a concrete wall. But maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm biased. And I just feel like it does, and while in reality it does suck. I don't know.
Squishy VOI. Maca has good engine braking, yes, but the issue with brakes is they get worse the slower you are, which is just frustrating.
Oh yeah, they're loud. Slow like in general pace, or slow as I've been approaching a corner? Also, like the Maca's brakes are mega, like they tolerate so much heat, but if they run cold, they are very unhappy.
Squishy VOI. Slower when you are approaching the corner. We did some testing with friends some time ago, and Maca needs around 7-10 m more to brake from 120 to full stop.
Yeah, I do.
Squishy VOI. Granted, it was tested against bullshit 296 and 992, but the drop-off in braking performance below 90 to 100 km/h is staggering.
And again, like, one thing I notice about Maca is, like, if you are at the end of the rev range, say in a scenario like you're describing, if you short shift up to the next gear just for like a little while before you brake, wait, and then let it drop, and then slam or aggressively downshift, it stops much more efficiently. An example would be last chicane thingy bit on Suzuka, where it's like it feels natural to just redline it in 5th, but if you short shift up to 6th, it'll stop much quicker than if you start from 5th. It's like you're already in a lower rev range, so, or in a better suited rev range, so when you drop down to 5th, after waiting a little bit, you're back in a better rev range.
Hard to short upshift when shifting from 6th though, lol.
Oh yeah, if you're already in 6th, then it shouldn't really be an issue. Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm pretty sure I tend to see people redlining it up until the last corner, or the last, yeah, chicane hairpin thingy. Then again, I have the memory of the goldfish, and also I need more forward-leaning bias. Rely less on the engine.
Squishy VOI. On Suzuka I start from 6th IRC. Haven't touched that track since the Indu I raced there some time ago.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It'll just eat that curve. Of course it will, it's an AMG. Need to set up the exit to the straight better, or I'm losing so much time here. Fucking hell. Okay. I can just send it across, really? better steer ratio. Feel like I'm working the wheel a lot. Man. Keeps getting me. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh no, not rebound. Let's see. Nine, 11. No extra pump for sure. I'm just gonna go with the defaults here and then rather drop the fast bumps. I think it is actually as close to optimum as it's gonna get out of the box. 52.4 was it? Drop the steer ratio. Also knock down 2 off the right. So rotation is not a problem on this car. And then the pressures were meowing. -1, 2 at the rear. Why did I lose? Okay, so 1 psi off on the rear. Fronts are a bit too high. Temp-wise, they are within range. Brakes are perfect. So drop off 1, 2, 1, 2 on the front. And add 1 back in on the rear left, just in case I get the same loss. Oh, update the next, which then would be 1 higher. Check that fuel is still good. 2.46. There's my calculator, there it is. 0.46, so that's 102 now. Okay, that's even better. Less downforce, less drag, more power, less burn. So this is plus 2 laps, 102, 3. So I'm back to 53. Start, refuel. Okay, so what if we then -1 divided by 2. And then times this, that's 50.
51.
Hello, so 50.1. 10.4, that's 2.5, that's 6. So I would need to extend 53.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just doing things. Yeah. So this should be a race setup I can somewhat rely on. And then just do a couple of yeet laps. 2.5, 4. That's 13 liters. Drop the pressures by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What is the multi-class race?
And this one more. Multiclass on Kialami, så alla fem.
Ja, multi-class on Watkins Glen eller så.
Ah.
I need to choose between GT3, GT4 multi-class, BMW M2 Nürburgring, or just plain GT3 rookie Kialami. I think the most chances for me are with Kialami. Happy with the McLaren?
Yeah, I mean, is it like ready for download or is it work in progress?
No, work in progress.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
think it will be just a few days only.
Yeah, no, it looks good. Looks very nice.
I thought I'd give you a surprise.
Oh yes, I am much surprised. I did not see that one coming.
With all the recent crying.
Crying, my bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was about to say.
No fuel. What shall I drive? I cannot choose. How many is in one spot? Also, it's 15 one spot.
Very difficult hearing you today.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was be weird because I changed nothing.
It's probably just a softer voice, but I should adjust my mix to accommodate. It's always a little bit soft compared to everyone, even though I've boosted you to the absolute maximum.
Oh, Mr. George Groovy, right? I think I'm gonna go with multi-class. What car should I pick?
Oh shit.
Lamborghini? Ferrari. Is McLaren good on what?
Yeah, I would say anything that has long, fast corners where it excels. Not sure, I haven't driven it in ages though, so the Bob might have.
Oh no, I have to drive GT4 then. I want to... Let's see how it feels. Oh no, my mouse. I broke my mouse.
Okay. Bit too much cutting.
You not driving multi-class? On Watkins?
One sec. One sec.
Okay.
Trying to. shave off some time off on my hot laps here. Let's see. 4, 1, 4, 6, 4. Nah, I figure if I'm gonna do Watkins, I'm gonna play around a little bit more with the setup I was working on yesterday.
Okay. don't know. No. Maybe think of one. Seven. 2.5 liters, so yeah, 13.
Mercedes, let's try that GT.
Really good to load. No. Oh my god. It's full fucking shit. Fucking haters.
Okay, let's see. Volume mixer.
Nah. I think I'll go for a run.
Wait. I'm doing things. So I drop AC to 20. 0. I drop the music. 30.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, we're very
Ah, very good, very good. Coming down from a very severe sickness.
I heard you yourself. Are you going better now? Or?
Decent. Still with the crazy nicotine coughs. And you?
I'm doing quite well myself, Jason.
Hey, Coxie, do you have the opportunity to boost your microphone?
I mean, I can talk louder, but I'm trying not to be too disruptive. I can probably boost it on.
Yeah, just because yeah, boost it or just max it out, and also check in Windows if it's maxed out there. So I'm like squeezing, like AC is barely producing sound now.
Right, okay.
Can pull down the music a little bit more.
Give me 2 minutes, I can probably change the gain control. And it might sort of bounce around a bit, like the actual gain, but...
Yeah, like you're louder now than you were when I made the request, so... did you just raise your voice, or did you move the mic, or...?
No, I just turned off automatic gain control.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
problem with that is it will just suddenly get louder for no reason.
Yeah, to turn off every automatic gain
compressor.
control bullshit, and
It's usually quite good, because I used to have a blue microphone, which is better than what I'm using now.
yeah, it's just like if there's noise in the background, then it'll adjust itself to try to maximize that noise. Like if it's a TV or somebody talking in the background and it registers, then it's like,
Yeah.
I need to gain.
Not an issue.
Just having
Yeah,
it
it's maxed
static.
out on Windows and Discord. I can't really do much else about that.
Okay, well then I am bound by those things, and I will make things change here.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it.
Okay, sorry, it will just be a short one and I'm leaving already. But tomorrow
catch you later.
I will be when I get back home from work, I will hop on LFM and do some shit there. So that I can become as quickly...
In 1 sec, Brian, just let me hear you compared to the engine. If you can just talk.
Abba dabba doo doo doo, abba dabba doo doo doo, abba dabba doo 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 doo. What?
A little bit more, please.
Abba dabba doo doo doo, abba doo doo, abba doo doo, chubba doo doo, abba doo doo.
Okay, how about you, Mr. Kieran?
I don't really know what you want to say, but I guess this would be a test.
Okay, so I need to be down here. Can you try speaking again?
I can try speaking again. If that's what you want me to.
Yeah, you dropped off like crazy again.
Right, okay.
And you're maxed there, and I can't boost Discord further, can I?
I can remove, hold on.
Yeah, like if you're using a compressor, you need to gain the signal again after that.
Yeah, I mean, I can remove the noise suppression, but it might make it a bit fucking crazy.
Output. I can actually, yeah, this thing is shitty. If I boost my outputs,
If I was to use that now, it might pick up a lot of things in the background which you don't want to hear.
and it's not. It's just the volume. It's really soft.
Right, okay.
Like, do you have any gain function? Like, if you pop by.
I've just tried it, it won't let me.
Okay, like even in Windows, the sound,
Yeah,
old
the control
sound
panel,
control
I
panel.
tried.
Okay.
Because HyperX actually like stop that ability. You can still see it, but it won't actually add any gain whatsoever in Windows.
Alright.
It's
Yeah, it
strange.
bypasses it and just uses the. You are on Windows 11, I take it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're using
Yeah.
the new mixer. Okay, I've just forfeited and yanked it up to 200%, and then Brian, can you speak? Brian, hello. Earth to Brian. I guess not. I can adjust him later.
Well, that might be a bit louder now, so.
Yeah, so if you can just keep talking a little bit so I can adjust my game.
Keep on talking. Let's drive the Cinder and Lucky please on the barrel. Don't know what else I can say to keep on talking for this conversation and keep on going whatsoever. Better. Four. Yakata! Right, this is gonna be very fun. I have a indie race, and it's 45 degrees, no, 49 degrees ambient temperature, 62 track temperature.
Oh damn.
So I need any setup advice that will just reduce tire pressure whatsoever. I'm assuming cast is probably a good place to start.
You'd have to ask Geir for that because he's the mastermind.
I just pretend I know things. No, like, yeah, the thing I noticed with the Porsche toe, super effective to bring up the pump. So if you need to bring them down, run them as basically
Zero.
as straight as possible, but then again you might suffer on turn-in.
I can just say fuck it and go zero, as long as they don't blow up, because I've heard people saying in practice that they've just had it blowing up.
Yeah, and
I'm
then,
assuming rebound zero.
well, observations are...
Ignore speed. Ignore speed.
Yeah,
just
yeah, no,
keep the
it's-
tires as cold as possible.
Yeah, no, what is the target though? Is it 95?
What do you mean 95?
Degrees.
Tire
tires,
temps.
Yeah, let's go with 95.
What are you at now when you push them?
I've not even done a lap yet.
Okay, so
I've got to do 20 minutes sprint race with basically tires I just gotta blow up.
what ambient and track?
Track temperature is 63 and ambient is 49 centigrade.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is it like a
It's
meme
a
race?
Yes, it's a meme race.
Okay, so then duct's maxed out, your brake's
Yep.
gonna suck. Straight wheels, sure, camber will help a little bit, but it's I don't.
Max camber?
No, there's like
Straight.
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 Yeah, because basically when you have max camber, the tires are like, it's like yeah. They're
I suppose caster as low as possible as well to just
Yeah,
stop
but-
it cambering it as much.
Yeah, I really don't think it'll matter that much. I would say like it's down to the brake, the heat transfer from the brake discs mainly. Bumps tend to increase the temperatures a lot because suspension is resisting a lot more, you know.
So
And
bump turn all the way down.
Yeah, bump zero. I don't see how you're gonna have any grip if you don't run rebound at all. But it's worth a try. But I mean, all it's gonna do is cause the suspension to oscillate, the car become unstable, and you maybe slide more, and then you gain temp that way. And then, like, alternately, the wheel rates minimum max out the bumps so that suspension gets to do as much of the work as possible without
The bump stop rate or the bump stop range?
Yeah. The rate minimum range max. Maybe you can use the rate as a sort of like suspension replacement when it bottoms out.
What about anti-roll bars?
Anti-roll bars you would like on the front. Which car is it?
Throw.
Yeah. Okay. So like on the front, it's gonna be mega oversteery if you reduce it.
Yeah.
But sure, like leaning. The more you let the body roll, the less you are basically pushing down on the tire. But again, unstable car, crazy weight transfer. So yeah, you're onto it. Like it is just like drop everything to zero. Try to figure out at which point. Yeah, and for the so far the rears go wing downforce, pushing the rear tires down, more friction, more heat. So basically you're gonna revert it to basically just a straight out of the factory with race with like race skirts and the body aero parts.
I'll share my screen. This is just gonna be fucking hectic.
But again, like it's most of it comes from driving style. Like if you can keep the car stable, you will be benefiting the most from that. So
I've never seen such a bad setup.
let me just wait a second. Let me click the button and put the screen
I will leave you guys.
Yes.
I will go for
Catch
a
you later,
run,
Brian.
and I will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Brian.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'm watching. So yeah, max down in max. Rear
Sure, what to
wing.
do about the ride?
Yeah, so here I was like okay, so on Spa I could not keep it like there's no Eau Rouge on was it Indy?
Indy, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so but what I found is like if you raise the front to 54 and then run wing 3, it will handle very much like a low wing a low wing type setup. So if you run it at 0 flat, you're gonna have like at least you need to go up to 52, 53 on the front ride height if you're gonna run 0. You're gonna just suck at corners if not.
I'll try that.
Yeah, and let me see the rest though. So 0 camber casters. Show me
It's so cursed.
yeah, the electronics. Yeah, because like
Just go like.
yeah, like just try to just max everything and then dial things down. And especially like TC2, that's lateral momentum. Like when your ass is swinging, that's when TC2 kicks in. So it's all about like just keeping the car from not stepping out. And also brake pads 2 will.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pads 2 will basically you won't have as effective brakes. And even 3 just to reduce the friction and the heat from the brakes. That might allow you to, like if your tires are super cold, then you can drop the ducts a little bit to get more temps into the tires and the brakes, and so on and so on and so on. So this is
This looks like a high setup.
Yeah. Yeah, just
give this a try. So for 138 is what's happening right now.
Can I join this server just for fun?
I mean, you can ask them.
Fuck it, if I have to ask, I can't be asked.
It is a SimGrid event, so I don't know if it's a whitelist.
Oh yeah, no, practice or so if it's race server, then no, practice server maybe.
Oh, 1 second.
So I just wanna see what the fuck this is about.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah.
Low tire pressure. I hope so.
Yep. So.
Okay, the guy who won the 10 hours of Zelda is doing 138.8. And this track's usually 134s.
Yep. Yeah, I think most of it. This is an exercise in tire management, basically.
They're already heating up, and I'm still in the pit lane.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 72 already within operating range, sorta. Like grip
Oh, shit.
territory. So, yeah. So like, the more you raise the front, the less of the oversteer you will counter from running no wing. So it's just about. Yeah.
Sorry,
Already.
go on.
Yeah, so like just if you feel you have oversteer, just raise the front, raise the front, raise the front, raise the front.
Right, okay. I just reduced some TC because oh my god, this thing.
Yeah, it's not gonna do much. Like the yeah, no, you've got it. Okay, so basically you're almost driving a shopping cart at this point. So, just only like a reverse shopping cart with the fixed wheels on the rear. Already at 90.
Oh my god, the brakes are taking so long.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Can you start up ACC Drive though and make a session, and I can monitor them from here and see what the fuck's up?
Yeah, I've got ACC open. Let me ACC Drive open. Here, I'll quickly send you the hash while I'm on the road.
Yeah. Did not see this coming, but I'm game.
FRL. I'll do that. Oh shit. Right.
Why is it not?
I will send it to... I'll send it to you directly.
Yeah.
And then the password is just FRL lowercase.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save this as.
Oh, also, I'll not share my screen, but I'll share... sorry, I'll not share my game, I'll share my screen.
Oh yeah,
So you
yeah.
can see ACC live. That's better.
Oh yeah, okay. I know. I technically got the data I need. No, yeah, the brakes so would be nice to have. So no. Yeah, I will just save this a little bit, and then leave the server so it doesn't get confused. And then.
Oi! Jesus, that's slidey!
Yeah. You need more. You just need to put your nose up, basically.
Okay.
Okay, so if I do this, I'm just gonna put it on the stream so it makes sense for anyone who's stuck watching my Be Right Back screen. Where the fuck is OBS? There it is.
Oh, sorry, who's streaming?
Yeah. Well, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm just doing random shit. This is random, and this is fun. Fun little experiment, let's say.
This is crazy.
Okay, so if I do this, oh fuck's sakes.
The tire temperature 120.
Yep. Let's see. So I then go to sources. Oh.
Is it worth avoiding curbs?
Oh yeah. Those will make them pop. To put it mildly. Okay, so
Oh, good.
sources.
This is gonna be so bad.
I should just kind of rather do that. Scenes. This would be better actually.
Deja vu.
And then.
Is it worth bringing the pressures up or not?
Oh yeah. Now like you want to be in a good pressure range. That'll for sure help with grip.
What will help with the
yeah, because like right.
Pressures, the temperatures.
Maybe, I'm not sure. Either way,
Okay.
you'll be riding more of the tire, distributing the tire pressure, the heat more. So that could be considered good.
Okay, let's have a look.
Let's see, where did this go?
Let's go to 23.5 all around, and then we'll go from there. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a second, or never mind me. I'll just connect to the thing.
Yep. 22.5.
Oh dear God, I am not you. I am a spectator.
Yeah.
So if we then just gonna follow up on some DMs.
I'll raise the front as well, actually.
And do this.
54 now.
Yeah, I would like. But I mean, yeah. Let's see, one thing at a time. Let's see, OBS, and then the desktop's not showing much of interest. So if I then transition, and then I select you, and then where is the drive? There it is. Okay, so I wanted to do is, can I please access the thing? There it is. Here, your car. Yes, oh, god damn it. Desktop. And then okay, so okay. Yeah, so yeah, so you're still having oversteers, or I'd say keep raising the nose. Like go like 55, 57 or some shit. And you're locking up, so more ABS. Or no, that was just a slide, wasn't it? It's yep. Oh, it stops updating when I... Oh, fuck's sakes. Why are you being a dick? ACC drive, I know. There we go. Doesn't like being on two monitors at once, apparently. Okay, so your brakes... Yeah, you're basically bound by this. Like the ducts are simply a tire cooling mechanism. So yeah, knock up your left side by let's say 8, 10, 13 on front and 8 on the rear, and then on your front left go up 5. Front right. Yeah, and then let's show me the maybe I can do this and then just do this and have yes, I can still see everything. Okay, so show me the arrow. Yeah, okay, so you're on 57. I would just to keep the rear steady, I just add 1 click of wing. I don't think it's gonna matter much. Okay, let's show me mechanical. Like what you could try is just like yank up the preload, but let's do that next. Cause like just yeah, the less the inside spins up, the less it's gonna push the car around. And then I'd say like from experience playing around with the low wing yesterday, like at TC3 it was fine, but I was also running no I was running TC2 and then TC1 3, and ABS at 4 did not at all lock up the tires, while at 3 it was prone to like micro locking, like tiny little slips. Yeah, it's just like the less temperature we build in the brake discs, which is then allowed to transfer to the tires and bloat them. Though again, I'm skeptical that would even affect anything, just because just driving will make the car bananas. So it's all about just coasting. Focus on coasting. The more you coast, the less it'll go. Yeah. So TC2 up significantly, like to the point where it starts inhibiting you, and then dial it back 1. So TC2 isn't going to kick in unless the rear is under rotation. Yeah. Okay, so just focus on keeping it smooth for 2 laps. See where the tires end up. No, we were that you only slipped a little bit on the front left there, so you were just gripping. Yeah. It seems like there's a little bit of lockup going on the fronts. That counts as a slide, but not for long. Yeah. Yeah, no locks there. Seems like the left side has stabilized. Yep, that was at the limit. That's a slide. That's fine. So, yeah. Yeah. A little bit of slide on the front there, but not much. A couple of more laps of this, then we see if me and the ACC engineer is in agreement. Or one more lap, I think it is. Uh, we're in agreement on the rear, right, one off on the left. I think, yeah. Yeah, just let me verify. Plus 10, 7, plus. Yeah, so. Okay, so you did have some loss as well. Then I think actually the suggestions. Okay, so front left -9, front right +9, rear left -7, rear right +9. Yeah, that should put you at 26.8 average. So you have a little bit of, oops, I slid. But yeah, you had minus. You had minus, what is it that says? Something 24? Yeah, 24 on front right loss and -15 on the rear right. So somewhere you're touching a curb or something it doesn't like, which might put you into a pop. Yeah, just don't add that back into the tire. I think it's better to not have it there. Brake-wise, they're not horrible. They're peaking at just shy of 400 fronts, 420 on the rear. Tire temps 110 and 100 on front, 113, 105 on rear. So it's not like shit, but it's gonna be spicy. So the question is, did you feel much understeer or oversteer? Okay, so then add one more wing. And try maxing out the camber. No, the caster. Because I think like the stability it provides will be of benefit. And if you then transition into a state of understeer, I would drop the front by a couple of clicks. But let's just see how it works. Okay, so the temperatures are dropping. They started at 50-64. They're now at 49-63. So that's nice. So maybe you need to add another click into them just to compensate for that. Right, closer to 26.9. Oh, fun times. Did you save? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think you got a base to go off of now. uh, yeah, so it's basically like if you can't find speed with this, then just try to basically reverse, like drop the front, add wing, because it might be that you gain better car control from it. And yesterday I landed on wing 3 with 64 on the front. No, 54 on the front on Spa. Then I could do Eau Rouge without a rear just going apeshit at the top there, just sending them into pirouette. But still it was a little bit understeery. So it's basically, yeah, just to see what the best trade-off between rear downward force on the rear versus reverse rake to counter the understeer is. And yeah, so yeah, I assume another thing to test is basically just load up any setup, open up the ducts, try to just drive as smooth as you can and make the car as neutral as possible by adjusting the rake. Because like could be that that's better than this. This is just like me memeing on what I yep. So yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and there's one thing like I noticed was like if you're struggling a lot with pressure loss, then try to like just add one click of bump and maybe fast bump to the tires, because it seems like that results in not ending up with pressure loss in places you normally would for some weird reason. But ultimately, the more work the suspensions are allowed to do, the better. And going for less rebound will just make the car a understeery mess or a slidey mess, which is not productive to what you want to achieve here. And also, yeah, brake bias is also a way to deal with over-understeer and balancing the car overall. And also, the more even you can distribute the heat from the brakes between the tires. Yeah, they're actually kind of evenly distributed at the moment. The rear seems to be slipping a little bit. So it's a judgment call whether or not like you can use throttle manage how you apply the throttle, as opposed to using electronics from inhibiting you on the exits. Yeah. So yeah, like yeah, no, you're gripping nicely. Oh, slight spin there. So what's your TC at? Let's see. You're on 5.3. Yeah, it's ultimately like when do people outrun you? What's like the limit between the electronics interfering versus your ability to throttle the car without pissing it off? Yes. Well, you only took 2 seconds of struggling. Yeah, you only took 2 seconds to the right door, so not exactly. Yeah, a little bit of slip on the entry there. You heard like it's the tire sound you just heard is basically what's gonna impact you the most over the race. Like the slight skidding. So long they're just whispering to you, then you're within the range of grip, and the increase in temperature is very, or the increase in friction is very small compared to when you got that slight squealing. Yeah, so just be smooth on the getting back on throttle. Because, like, the guys who do floor it, they will be the ones who drop off the quickest. So the longer you can extend the period where you are basically coddling your tires while staying with the train. Yeah, so there's a little bit of the inside tire into the first right-hander back there with the sausage, where the inside tire is spinning up. So that would be preload. So it's just like yank it up, find that sweet spot where you feel you get some of the rotation, but again, like it is also on the right side, and the right side is significantly cooler. So if it's only on the right side where you floor it, when you're doing, if you do only floor it through right-hand corners, you might gain speed and not really suffer from it, because that's the coldest side of the car. So here, don't spin it, because there it slipped a little bit, and here you could floor it more and help the car turn it around. And here, like now your tires are cold due to the previous exit, so here you just get back on softly, very little slip there, not much. And then here you can floor it a little bit more. And then this place here, you can definitely push it. So now your tires are back down to 114. And then this corner right here is where you kind of want to not... Oh yeah, no, conclusion was yes, you can floor it. Yeah, doesn't slip. So try to drop TC2 by 1. Yeah, so I'm actually thinking maybe adding one wing would benefit you, causing the car not to stay oversteer, and then you can drop 2 off the front to get some of the pointiness back without necessarily the car, or at least 1 on the front. Maybe max 1. Yeah. And then I would drop the PSI by 1 on the rear left. Yes, because as your throttle application improves here, I think you can even drop it TC2 down to 3. Yeah, like if you feel like it's stepping out Yeah, okay, no, stay at 3. Stay at 3 and then just or you can drop it down 1, stay at 4, drop it down, fucking hell. You can drop it down by 1 and just try to be more conscious about throttle application there, and you will gain more speed once you're past the slip phase of the corner and catch more. Yeah, 1 down, rear left, 1 up, rear front right. Maybe no, go down 2 on the left, both sides. So yeah, 1 more on rear left and 2 down on front left. Yeah, so now you went 2 down on rear right and 2 down on front. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Then you should be 9 all across. I would say try 55 and one more click of wing. Yeah, so 3 and then 55. And if it's still understeery, which means scrubbing the front, drop it down 1 more, and then we're at basically at, I mean, just do it now, fuck it. Let's see if the spa shit transfers. So just drop front ride height by 1 more, there we go. And yeah, and oh yes, one more change. Bumps, dampers even. Add 1 to all of these. And then let's see what happens, because it's like super weird on the Porsche. It was just like literally 1 click on bump or fast bump. I don't quite remember, but just adding a little bit more stiffness in the suspensions, I could take curbs I could not with 0 and not get pressure loss. It's super weird. Yep. And also, like, TC3 it is fairly high or low in this car in general. You could probably run TC5 or 6 and it would be not really inhibiting you. It's like on Suzuka we ran TC9 and TC2 1, and then mega low wing, and during fast corner exit, we would like we'll have 1 button for TC9 and 1 button for TC, I think it was 11 or 12, which we then would click once we had passed the apex. Yeah, and the engine was just, it was pulling like mad, and we had no slip, and we were flying. So I wouldn't be surprised if you can run much higher TC1 and not lose any exit speeds from it. Yeah, let's try 5. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, so, and then if, like, when you transition to the phase where TC1 takes over from TC2, if that is, like, if you don't see the TC2 kicking in, reduce it. Like here you see you're in the phase where TC1 is interrupting, TC2 couldn't give less of a shit, so it just means that at the point where you do slip with the rear, that's basically because the rear is just swinging about. So if you can keep it from swinging about, then yeah, no, it's not even interacting, so it doesn't really matter. It will only help you if it does. Yeah, so if that was understeer, then try to keep. Okay. Yeah, they're still waiting for the 105 plus and 100 on the left. But it could be you've reached a stable enough base now where you don't slip anymore, so the tires are cooler, and then you legit just need to raise the pressures. But it took like 3-4 solid laps before they were really angry. Your best is a 139. So that would take. Yeah, I can pull out the calculator. No, it was. You said it was a 20-minute race. Is it a formation lap? Um. So 13 laps ish. Oh wait. So you'll be on track for like maybe 15, 16 laps with an extra and the formation lap. And you are burning what? I can see it. Fuel lap 2.22. So you'll need 34 liters, 36 liters. Yeah, that's like super safe. I've added 2 extra laps, so yeah, let's just add 3 for safety. Yeah, that's 36.26. So if you only burn a lap minus 0.26, then you have essentially the formation lap plus 2 extra potential bonus laps. So yeah. Yeah. No, you do get used to it after a while. And right now you're 8 average at the front and you're 7 at the rears. So it seems that adding that wing, you're trading in maybe 1 Celsius for 0.2 psi lower actually. So they're hotter but the pressures are lower because you have more grip, you're slipping less on them, I guess. I don't know. This is no, okay, so they are peaking to 8 on the left side. Oh, that's like, that's so far away from this point. Like it's more pressure than temperature. The temperature is basically just like how, like the rubber, how viscous does it become? So they are more prone to getting cut the more flowing the rubber is. The more liquid state the rubber is, the more higher chance they'll have to blow up when encountering curbs. But in terms of pressure, you can run them up to like 39, 30, almost 40, I've seen. And then if they touch a curb at that point, then they go pop. So the pressures you shouldn't worry about. Those can be managed. In terms of tire temperatures, I've seen 140, 150. And they still didn't blow up. But that's like at the stage where once they're so worn that there is no real grip, they're just sliding no matter what. You'll see them just dramatically increase, and then they'll fall off and pop, or they'll just keep increasing and increasing and increasing and then pop. That's like when there's no thread. Yep. So yeah, that corner there, it was both bad for both fronts. So if you're gonna cut, just graze them, unless you're gambling and it gains you a lot of time. Yeah. Yeah, so you can add, like, see, that's 3. I would say add back, add +1 in the left side. That's 0.6. No, add 2. Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, just undo what you just did. Let me. I'm a bit in a state of weirdness. Okay, so +1 rear left. +2 or 3 front right. Yeah, and then 7, 3 in the rear right. Yeah, and then if you felt oversteer now, I would say go up 1 more on front right height. And yeah, I don't think there's much more. And the caster didn't seem to have any effect. It just seems to have, yeah, probably that's why the car seems to be less crazy now. It's basically the force feedback becomes stronger. You get more information from the front wheels, and then it also makes the car overall a little bit understeery, so you don't have to ride it quite as high. And like, yeah, it also prevents the rear from coming about. So, yeah, the only other place maybe there's something to be gained is, like, if it's the case, like, if you just keep an eye on your inner, middle, and outer temperatures. If there's a big deviation there, you can try to even them out, because, like, you want more contact surface, so not just the insides to be gripping, because then you are theoretically going to slide more. But yeah, so if you lower the camber, then you need to drop the pressure. Okay. Alright, so I gotta jump on and do some practice with the McLaren gang over at E1, so I shall leave you to it from here. Hopefully, yeah, there's, again, do an A/B test versus just a regular setup with open ducts and see what happens. Maybe there's not a real benefit and you're just gimping yourself at this point. This is just pure speculation on my end based on what I've seen from low wing. And it is literally like the less downforce on the rear, the less tail spike. But it depends on proper throttle management and not sliding the butt around. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, no, where's the calculator? It's gone. Yeah, no, 36 sure, like 36 will get you home and then some. So, but yeah, like, yeah, oh yeah, no, 40 is well enough. Like for a 20-minute race, when you're actually running at full throttle, like 40 tends to be cover most cars, and it's down to 35 if you're gonna gamble on no extra lap. But yeah, if you're gonna gamble for like a extra lap plus a extra lap in case leader passes you, then crashes, and then you make it across the line before he does, and then he fucks up again, and yeah, like there's just stupid amounts of scenarios you can account for. So 40, 42, it's not gonna be the end of you. But if you're gonna min-max 36, 38 is super safe. 40 is you can go on a weekend trip. Yep. All right. So let's see where's. Oh, I can just click AC, can't I? Weird things. Oh my god. Okay,
Thank you very much again.
no problem. I'll jump over to the other place. See you later.
I'll catch you later.
Greetings.
Hello!
Oh dear, that's loud. I've adjusted things. Give me a sec. Just need to turn you guys down to normal volumes. Or actually lower. Okay, so give me a meow.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Excellent, thank you. Let's see. Alright, so you said you were on the place. I'm just gonna keep this there. That
Oh
there.
god, that's a better last turn.
Okay, so and I also, before I forget again,
Unfortunately, the track is fast for some reason.
Yeah,
what's the ambient on the server? I could-
22.
yeah, that's when you connect to it. And on the loading screen.
Yep.
You do.
How's sim racing been going for you, girl?
Sim racing. Yeah.
Sim racing. Nice.
So and few left.
Oh, that's right.
And then menu. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah. Okie dokie. Could you give me a collective meow again?
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Okay, cool. So, EOS. What was this? 8 hours of Imola?
Yep.
Do you know when this race starts? Race session? Not, I can just look it up.
Not sure.
No worries.
It said 2 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 p.m.
SimGrid says 3, but
Potato.
no idea.
Okay, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
It's quite cloudy in here.
21, 22. Cloudy. Okay, so I'll just say 0.2 cloud. And no bop and no stability. Save. Start. Okay, server is launching.
I hate the chicane.
Yes.
Kidoki, and there is a sheet. Excellent. Right. Okay. I am connected to said server.
Nice.
Alright. Be there in a bit.
What setup are you guys using as base?
IMOR I am using.
Version.
0.8? I think it's 8, I believe.
Yeah, that's the same I have.
I'm not sure. I can see if there is a... I'm going to go to R7 now as well, because it's going to be optimal and it's going to make me feel a bit nicer, because it's slidey.
So, maxed hits on the fuel.
Yeah, that's all I did was R maxed hits.
Maxed hits.
Oh, it's hotter.
Yeah, could you verify connect to the EOS server again and check the loading screen if it says 22? Just to make double sure so we're not suffering unnecessarily.
I mean, it was 4 hours into the session, so I assume it's dropped in.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is the hottest part of the day, and there's apparently no cloud, even though
Yeah,
I set it to.
22.
Yeah. Okay. So then we're good. There's cloud, but not on the thing.
Yeah, it's probably quite a bit more cloudy on the server at least.
Yeah. Well, at least if we get a good seed, we are well prepared. 25, 30, and this is the hottest part of the day, so.
Yeah. No, but I think the temps are quite close.
Yes, they definitely are.
Because when I joined to check the weather settings before, why am I in I got 24 and 28.
Yeah.
So and that was 1 hour 15 or so in.
Yeah.
So
That sounds about right. If the session started at 15.
yeah. I think with a bit more cloud we're bang on.
Okay. Just keep it like this for now. See how it works.
Sounds good
Practice
to
for the
me.
worst case scenario ish. Okay. McLaren.
I really do think that it is, or the weather will be quite cloudy.
Yeah.
At least the real Imola will see quite some clouds over the weekend. Even rainy on Sunday. apparently.
Alrighty. Yeah. Live info. Jesus fucking Christ, this thing is loud.
Oh, you haven't been driving the Maca?
No, it's been a while.
Nobody really likes the car.
I love it.
Baby, this is my one and only. This is the this is the car that I'm half fast in.
Oh dear, yes, steer lock even. It's not
480.
Yep. Where is it? There you go. Oh. What's the deal? Map something or just...
BB was talking about it earlier. It doesn't make much difference from map 1, right?
Yeah, I think we can go map 1 for the whole race. I was on 2.9 straight away, even by not saving fuel. And map 2 only got me 2.76, which is far off from what we needed to save a second stop.
Right. Yeah, it's like... it's 1:44. 88. That's 1 minute 20 plus 3 minutes 20 for 2 laps. Thinky. I'm just not gonna think. See what happens.
Don't think, just do.
Yes. Were there any newer setups available, or did you?
I haven't even looked.
Okay, alright.
I can. It's my first invalid from the chicane. Nice.
Just the first?
On this setup. Man, my wheel profile is so nice. Yellow flag happens, flashes, yeah, it's great.
Below seeing all that thing, eh?
Oh, I love it. Obviously you can't see, so it's but I've got my lights off in the room. Lights off in the room, OLED monitor on the go. The lights are so bright. It's a sim racer's wet dream in this room right now.
Can't imagine.
but still not as immersive as.
Yeah, but we don't see the lights.
Yes. That's the only thing I've got on you guys.
Yeah, we fumble in the dark.
Got my pressure's bang on.
What was the target for cutting 2 stints?
2.55.
Half a litres, like 0.4. Quite tough.
Yeah, I mean, with map 2 we're basically 0.2 liters away.
What were the maps again? Do you remember?
What do you mean?
Map 3, 4, 5, 6, etc.
No idea. From what I remember, going from 1 to 2 gave the biggest boost. Everything else was just a bit for quite a decrease in power.
with the chicane, are you fully off the brakes by the time you hit the first curve? And you coast over the whole, like, throughout the whole thing, and only throttle once you're...
Depends on the attitude of the car.
Because I feel like sometimes, I guess what you said just makes sense. Sometimes I dab the throttle in the middle, and then I just don't know if it's even doing much, you know.
me suck.
Give me suck.
I'm able to keep it at 2.67 in map 3. Short shifting at the second or the first orange or amber. Oh shit, that's a lot of curve. Or sausage.
Sorry.
Are you apologizing on behalf of the sausage?
It was distracting you.
Oh no. That was me trying to basically coast as much as possible. Exploring it would absorb the thing and let me stay off throttle at a higher speed to save more fuel.
Yeah, so I was at 2.76
Yeah,
in map 2.
I'm farting around map 3 now, just momentum racing, short shifting at 7 initially, 7,000 RPM, and then it was at 7.2, and then I dropped down to 6.8, and then it dropped to 6.7. But also in that period I of the two, rather than I try to carry more than shed and add back in. Yeah, I'm 266 now, but that was the off track probably. But I mean, we'll be losing time like crazy.
Yeah.
So the question is, how long is the stop plus drive-through plus the time it takes to hit the box and get out of the box plus entry and exit after the line?
I think it's about 66 to 70 seconds from what I've seen in tables.
Yeah, so then it's like, how much do we lose flooring it versus shading off those two, if less than not worth it?
I mean, if your pace is representative and you're losing about a second, which means the stint is, I think, 40 plus laps, so you're losing 40 seconds in the stint already.
Yeah, so that's...
I could probably do like high 41s, low 42s. It's my pace. So if you want to representative to what Gear's pace do.
Yeah, no, it's really comparatively to the driver in map 1.
I mean, we usually are quite close in pace, and my best is a second faster than yours. Or nearly.
In a while since I've seen you're behind.
Are you checking out
shit.
his ass?
Yes.
You're married.
I'm not married.
Right, you're not.
I'm practically married.
Happy little noises.
I've done the same as you. My rear end kicked out on the last thing.
265.
Yeah, still one away.
There is full course yellows as well.
Aren't they using even more fuel?
Not if we put it into the FCY map.
Ah, yeah, maybe.
So I'll see if I can match my previous pace. And like it should, as the car gets lighter, if we continue the same approach, the burn will go down, so it's not really a representative average. And if done at the cooler parts of the day, further savings.
I mean, it's quite the gamble.
Yep. .61.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
No, you're right. I was looking at how much fuel I was using, and I was like scratching my nose.
And I was in PC1 as well, so
Oh shit!
let's compare
Yeah,
it.
sort of,
Short shift in TC1, map 1. Dear God.
oh yeah, I'm in TC1 too. TC1 as well.
Yeah, the rear gets much more lively in map 1.
Yeah, it feels good in that one. Like 2.9 is basically where we're at, right?
I mean, it's even better, but which means that we can shorten the double stint and we'll be saving there as well. So everyone who's not doing the double should absolutely go for a full tank.
What, full tank and go hell for leather? Beans.
Yeah,
Obviously tires.
and if you can save a bit of fuel, just maybe for an extra lap, which probably will be quite hard to do, then all the better.
Does temperature have a play in fuel consumption?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Higher equals more like evenings the temp, like it tends to drop by 0.01 or something per degree.
Nothing drastic then.
Barely noticeable then.
Yeah, like it's well, like it's almost 0.4 liters per. Like if my stint is 40, and also the car gets lighter over time, you can maybe save half a liter on it.
Yeah, but that, I mean, if you're on the cusp to do another lap, maybe, but half a liter is just basically a sixth of a lap.
Yep.
Whoa, where did that back end just come from? Damn.
Brake bias, low wing, shift forward.
Yeah, I've put the brake bias 0.6 forward. Feels much better.
So what are you running it now, sorry? 40... Ooh.
49.6.
Oh yeah, one fucking thing, you said 0.64. Nick, mathing, moves. Right, let's give that a go and see how it feels.
I'm at 279 now. In map 1 while short shifting at 6.8.
brake bias is perfect for the last 2 corners, for sure. Doesn't come up as... much more forgiving when you go on to Pro.
Okay, that's a bit late.
Are you just short shifting in Mach 1?
Yeah. What consumption are you guys on?
2.90. And I'm...
short shifting on...
1.88.
Yeah, short shifting on the last amber as it crosses into the red is where I'm at. And if I short shift on the second to last amber before it touches the last amber, then there's even more short shavings to be had, and it doesn't seem to affect the pace super much. But that remains to be seen. I need to do a lap.
Yeah, mine like changes 2.89, 2.88, 2.90. Get the last corner right.
2 if you shift at like 6.8 K, 6,800 RPM. But so like in terms of extending, I'm 1.3 seconds off the past Sumi bits, and you're running with you're just flooring it now
Basically,
with full tank.
yes.
Okay.
So we're already below our target. So I'm not sure that it makes much sense trying map 2 when we are so far away from the target to save another stop.
Hey, what's the time? That's fun.
Oh, this is an old sheet.
I like this setup, but it lulls you into a false sense of security. 9 out of 10 times it monsters all the sausage, and the 10th time it just bounces you randomly in a random direction.
Yeah, that is so true.
The question is, are you on throttle or on off throttle? Because on throttle you raise the front a little.
I think on throttle, because it's mostly in the first chicane.
I know.
That was my reasoning on the chicane. I coast over the first sausage, and then I'm like, I dab the throttle to bring the front up to the second, but I still get yeeted like BB said, like fucking 2 times out of 10.
I mean, the Variante Alta is probably the easiest I've had so far, which isn't really to say that it has gotten good. It's just, I'm not expecting to die every lap.
Yeah. I'm available on Saturday, so I can do whatever still needs to be done. FYI.
I mean, yeah, I've just put in, I think Jonas wanted to do 2 stints at the beginning.
Uh-huh.
You said after 5, so I just put you in behind gear, but
That's fine.
It's-
I can do that.
nothing set in stone.
So it's
Yeah.
a difference in pace. It's like 56 seconds over a stint of lost over a 60 or 40. Compared. Compared to the thing, we're losing like 56 seconds over a stint. So if stop is 68 plus, let's add 8 seconds to getting down to the pit limiter, and then 2 seconds in and out of the box. That's 56 plus 8 plus 68. So,
Around 70.
Would we also be seeing more blue flags? Obviously, the slower we're going, right?
Yes.
So that's got to come into effect as well, right?
Yeah.
yeah, so even if we will save if we are 2 or 1.4 seconds off, which is like around about 1.3 second 3 tenths. No, it isn't. Yeah, if we're 1.4 seconds off. Yes, my brain is stupid. Consistently over 40 laps, we would be losing 56 seconds. A stop, including the time it takes to break down into the pit lane and accelerate out of the pit lane and stop into the box and get out of the box, we're looking at god damn it, where did it go? There it is. 68. So 2
5 seconds.
and then yeah, so that's 78 seconds for a pit stop. So if we then do that minus 20, the fuck's sakes, why don't I just hit it, return, and commit it to goddamn memory?
But the problem is we're losing 50 seconds.
Yeah, but
Six.
we're losing 56 seconds. But if we are shaving off 2 stops combined at the combined value of, let's say, 78 times 2, that's 156 divided by 60, so that's 2.5 minutes lost versus 56 times 2, which is 1.8 minutes. We're still losing less. We are in fact...
No, we're just saving 1 stop, because just even with full out racing, we're already...
Oh yeah, we're already
just
shaving
doing
off 1.
7
Yeah, okay,
six
yeah,
stops.
gotcha. Yeah.
So
But yeah, so let's see. We are at full 40 laps. The burn...
we'll be doing it for the full race, right? So
Yes, if
it's only
we
6
commit to
times
this,
6, wouldn't it?
we would lose 6 times
56.
56 seconds
Yeah.
compared to 1
One
times 80
seven.
seconds or so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, then it hardly makes sense. Then we're losing 20-ish seconds overall
Yeah.
compared to just going full pits. But also I see that the lap per average is 3. So the liters per lap per average. So if we go by, like, if you try to see like how much do you need to short shift before it starts impacting your lap time, and like if you can do a 40, like the target is for literally 142 now. So if you're able to do 41, just shy of 41.2 on average by short shifting, like find the sweet spot for the short shift and see what the consumption is, and then we can...
What's the ceiling for consumption in regards to just losing, what is it?
3 liters.
3. Right, okay. I mean, I've done like 20 laps there, and my average would have been probably 2.91 or some shit like that. Or not even that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was at
I think the most I'm using is 2.9.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm at 2.82 with the short shifting, but at a shit pace. So I don't know. But if we were able to squeeze it down to 2.82, let's see, 2.8.
I think, can you work that out, baby? It's a bit ways off, isn't it? Even if you get down to 2.8 something, it's like there's no way.
I mean, the problem is we only have 40, maybe 41 laps available to save.
Yeah. That, like the cutting the doubles is basically fucked at this point. What the interesting thing now is how short can we make the double stints?
Yeah, exactly.
So
the
right,
problem
yeah.
becomes how much do you need to save to eke out one more lap?
Yes, and the thing is, like, if we are able to reach 2.85 average, then we have 42 safe laps according to the maths. So that means
2.85 is the target.
yeah. Then we get 2 extra laps compared to the 40 safe with 3, and then we are 20 over.
Can you put 2.9?
Yeah, then we're just saving
41.
like to just save 1.
I mean, because 2.9 is what we're currently doing.
Or
So
2.9. I'm just trying to identify where we border, or where we are at 2.2. Yeah, so 2.92, that's 41 laps total, which gains us 15 minutes.
So 0.07 liters per lap would get us another lap out of it.
All course yellow as well, don't
Yes.
forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so
0 chance of rain, right?
Maybe not. I mean, it was very cloudy, and I don't know. A fast track on Sunday, 2 p.m.
Was it Sunday on the practice?
It was Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. It might have rained before the session.
It's, yeah, it's
oh yeah, and another thing, all these stints are accounting for tire change. So how many changes would we need? It's
7.
how many?
All
we have
of them.
we have 7 sets.
No, 6.
6, sorry, yeah.
Okay, so
I just didn't know who would be doing the double, so I haven't put in.
so like strategically, if Jonas is starting, like he is the softer driver of us. Let's say his fuel consumption is just ridiculously low compared to most people.
Yeah, it is.
And the new sheet would allow us to play with this. I can copy over one afterwards and tinker, but so if he does a double stint, and then it's just a race to the finish between us, pushing on map 1, let's just fuck everything and just go by time. But yeah, this does not help me come any closer to that.
I mean, the worry that I have is, should something happen at the start, and one we might need to repair, then it might also fuck the tire strap. And even if everything goes alright with Jonas, I mean, it's gonna happen anyway, but with Jonas in the car, we might be very close to a blue flag situation.
Yeah, like, we're faster than most of the greatest overtaking. It's just like a psychological thing, like push them, boop them off the road.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, so like I wouldn't be.
Starting the race.
Yeah, it's according to this thing.
I mean, that
Like,
just basically filled in randomly with drivers.
yeah, like he put forth like, okay, he does the quali, he starts, which means he
Yeah,
will
I
be
was gonna say
starting a bit further back.
Yeah.
And then he will have a better vantage point for things and maybe get scot-free out of all whatever carnage happens. He'll be
Yeah,
under
get the word out
constant
on that.
attack though for a while, but if he can manage that and stay out of trouble and just get the car back, and have done the double stint so that we have sets to just burn, then it's literally just a race up the grid.
I mean,
Because it's even, no matter how we twist and turn it, if like
Yeah.
the pace difference, unless he puts in a lot of work this week and
yeah,
gets closer to us, then that's
Oh,
gonna
I was
happen
gonna-
later, right? So it doesn't really matter
yeah.
if it's early or late.
I was
So-
going to say the same
I
thing.
agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing is, because you mentioned rain, then I remembered, yeah, we might not have to do. But
Yeah, if it was cloudy, then the chance is there.
it
But
was
we leave to
very
leave
cloudy,
somewhere
but
else then, right?
I joined the server, I think 1 hour 15 into the session, and then Nick and we both saw, I think, basically the same guys were on it, and it was 1.5 hours later or so. So it was basically 3 hours done, and it basically had the same cloud level as the first time I joined. So I don't know if there was a rain in the meantime.
It's unusual for a track to be fast on a Sunday at that time.
Yeah, that's indicative of it having been rained.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, you're completely right about Tunis as well. Like, if one of us does qualify, he's going to be probably top 10, right? And in amongst all the fast boys. And that could be disastrous. Like, it could be disastrous. No disrespect to Tunis, but it could be.
or
Qualifying we're not top 10.
or if he survives, he'll be ahead of all the other guys, and if he can defend against them, like just hold up the grid, then we get out a little bit ahead, though the gap will be the gap.
No matter how you put it, it's going to be either one of us qualifies, well, all three of us try and do a good lap, because, probably getting under a 41 in qualifying, maybe a bit low 41, and I feel like
the thing is also we could put him in for just one step. Depending on what we want to do.
I'm tempted asking, how much are you going to practice for this? If we remember the mission statement of what we set out to do, if he's gonna just put in a couple of hours here and there over 2 days, while the rest of us puts in at least a couple of hours every day up to the point, then I would say he is disqualified. if we're gonna be following basically this thing was meant to be.
I'm okay with anything.
So
Just
it's up to him. Like if he puts in the hours, because I've seen I've seen him do Imola in particular really well. Like he was doing mid 42s, if I don't remember quite incorrectly when I did that.
I remember that.
Yes, I did it me and him did I don't remember if it was LFM or something else, but it was basically where I started hound him, practice more. You have more speed in you, kiddo, but so he knows Imola well. If he puts in time, he'll do decently well. But it's yeah.
If he's doing one stint, he shouldn't start the race.
Yes, but again, it's also it is a bit of a butthurt situation when if we're far up there and then he comes in for his one singular stint with minimal practice and we just plummet down. That is, I would say it's better to let him do his thing and then just race the field afterwards. That would be my take on the situation. It sounds like an asshole thing, but I'm trying to be. I literally created this thing. I literally created this thing to be try to be it to be like a reward mechanism for those who put in time, and then min-max who is in the car based on results during practice. Like the fastest guys are the guys to drive. So, but at this stage, it's like. Yeah,
I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah,
I know what you're gonna say.
I've drifted so far apart from the general level of effort in this team that I literally end up in another team. So should I still be taking it this seriously? We are in P18. We are really not in contention for much. So is this just like a family-friendly, cuddly race type situation, or are we still autistically. I have a license, so I can say such thing. Internet, fuck you.
I am the most competitive guy there is.
I mean,
Yeah.
basically,
yeah.
that's what we need to decide.
Yeah.
Do we or not care? Because
Yeah,
we're not gonna improve much anyway.
like if we end up like far up there somehow, and like my target is basically giving Big Brain Racing the finger. That's then, and if they screw up as they are prone to do, then maybe like it's 100, it's close to 100 points for, like I think it's 125 points for P1, and then it gradually increases. So if we're able to squeeze like a top 5 or some shit out of this, then we're close to 100 points there. And then the last race is double points. So if we are able to replicate and do the same thing there, then there's a potential 300 point gain, or let's be kind and say 225, 250 point gain on the table, which we could compete for, which then would rocket us up. Granted, I don't remember. Granted that the guys ahead of us don't have the same amount of fortune.
I mean, participation will be an issue as always.
Yeah, I'll fucking solo it if I have to.
No, not in our team.
Oh, right.
In the grid.
Yeah, so like...
We don't know who will drop out this time and next time.
Yeah, no, so like... I just want to see how far we can essentially whip this car up the thing in the leagues we've been in, and yeah, that's what I want.
US at the time.
Yeah, so that's basically my target. But again, I am so far past the point of giving a fuck. Really, I'm fine with either way. However, my preference is the above mentioned, or the
Listen,
aforementioned.
I'm very, very competitive, as you know, and I'm all for going for top 5, going as high up as we can, because you know that's what we do racing for, right? But
Yes.
also, you know, the seriousness of the team now is like you've taken a step back, and we don't race anymore. Really, we don't even like practice with each other or just have a bit of LFM fun and things like that. We don't do any of that. So does it really mean much? That's the other question, you know.
Well, it's like this is the final send.
Yeah.
To put it, like at least from my perspective, like I will still be like, if there's a weekend off and you guys are doing a race and you need an ass, and my ass fits the bill, I will be presenting my ass with great enthusiasm. However, like this is. What do we do here? Do we min-max or do we not? If we're not min-maxing, then I would rather race the field rather than be far up there and have, depending, like if Jonas does put in the hours, then he will be able to hold his ground and maintain at least some position.
What we should do then, Gear,
so-
I think we should do what you said, is speak to Jonas first, right? Find out what the situation is, how much practice he can do, because you asked tonight on the group, right? And he replied with an emoji, and that was it. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. He doesn't need to come on or whatever, but like, and then he wasn't here. But then you, on the flip side of that, me and BB turn up, and we've done a couple of hours straight away.
He waved, so I'm guessing he's raising his hand, but he's not here, and it's 10. So, and this is sort of the thing. Like,
we have to be unanimous with us three with what we want to do.
like I want to push. I want to push.
Me too. My competitiveness.
So 2-1.
Too much.
So, or 2-1, maybe even 3-0.
Yeah,
Depends on what Burn says.
I mean,
I want to push, but not
assuming-
hurt. Yeah, I want to push, but not hurt feelings.
I'm fine either way, really.
Right. Okay. So yes. Yes.
Find out how much practice he's going to do, because it's only Monday.
Yeah.
He's still got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday daytime.
Yes.
It's still a week or 5 days off, but
Yeah, the quali is on Friday, right? So it's technically 3 days. That's it.
Oh yeah, because quality takes a while, doesn't it? Yeah.
Because today is gone.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you're right.
So
How much? If he gets 6 hours in those 3 days, then maybe like. But
it comes down to what he's able to do consistently over a period, over a stint. Like, and
if he's in the 42s, mid 42s, then we put him in the car for 2 stints.
yeah. So, and if he then has a low fuel consumption, and he's kind on the tires because he doesn't really floor it a lot. Then he could maybe squeeze 2 full stints out of this thing, and then we could run lighter with across the rest. But at the same time, is that slower or faster than us doing potential 41 laps full throttle with burnt tires towards the end?
I would go for full on, except for the double.
Yes. Okay, so then it's just making his suffering in terms of tires as short as possible.
Yeah, because
the others
times will also suffer.
Yeah, I'll
Even
migrate
if one of us is doing it.
Yeah, I'll migrate the sheet to my current build later, and then we can basically put in per stint lap time average and the fuel consumption, and it'll do things magic.
You also posed the question to him as well, Gear, tonight on that group.
Sure. Okay.
No, as in like I'm not.
Yeah, no, I'll ask.
I only mean like
you-
how much she's going to be committed. That's
Yeah,
all.
no. I'll creep up his asshole as gently as I can. Okay, so anyway, with that out of the way, I shall go get something to drink, and then I'm gonna map one this shit.
I'm going to go to tend to Parenthood. I think she's asleep, but that was good. It was good to be back on AC with beautiful graphics and high frame rate. And we go again. I guess I'll be on tomorrow. Evenings are best for me these days.
I'm gonna try to be on every evening. Yes.
Yeah, me too. Just pop a message in the Discord, and then I will join. It sometimes might be sort of a little bit later, or around 7:30 UK time is probably what I'm going to aim for. So then I can get home, see Penelope for a couple of hours, have dinner, and then
I'm probably not beyond before, realistically.
Okay, so that's 7 PM, maybe,
because
isn't it?
7 your time.
Yeah.
Because dinner as well. So
Yeah. Okay, cool.
yeah.
Well, it was good to speak to you, fellas. It's been a long time. And then I'm sure I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Yep. See ya.
Catch you later.
Yum, 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 yum.
That was premature. Doing this. Now it's the awkward bit where I need to find the disconnect button. Good night, fellas.
Good night.
Good night.
Sugar and caffeine.
Dinner of champions.
For what?
Sugar and caffeine. Dinner of champions.
Tickler of ADHD minds. Makes us suck less. Okay. I'll minimize things. And then do that and that.
one more stint, maybe something longer if I can make it.
Until you off track. It's a good target.
And then I'll drop off, yes.
Oh yeah, pressures. No wonder I was struggling. I was like 97.3 and shit.
Yeah, the setup is for lower temperatures.
Indeed, indeed. Okay.
There is a moment
It's feels good being back in the Mecca though. God damn it. Oh, whoops, wrong button. One, two, 1, 1. I think we can go down one click on the rear as well. And get some more brake performance. Arguably, maybe 2 on the front. All sides.
Yeah, the last corner is so important.
It is. Getting there. Yeah, I just for fun I raised the front by 1, and now it just doesn't give a shit about the sausages, even when braking onto the first chicane, or yeah, the first fast chicane thing. But it is, we're losing time in other places, but like overall it's more stable. Try some more fun stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off.
Yep, no worries.
Pretty pleased that I got to high 42s.
Yeah,
consistently.
nice. Is competitive-ish. We shall get there over the week.
Well, we'll see.
Always
Alright.
skeptical.
Yeah, well, it's when I'm seeing people doing 41s on a fast track, then yeah, well,
Rip all hope.
yeah. But I mean, it is what it is. We'll see where we end up.
It's about not dying.
Probably. I mean, also for me, it's not collecting too many tracklets. I'm dreading Gratarella. That corner.
That's a relationship status complicated.
Just a tiny bit too fast into the corner. If I can manage that, then I think that should be great. Also have something to try for tomorrow. Second gear to Arta.
Indeed.
Anyway,
Yep.
I'm planning to be on tomorrow.
Me too.
Sometime.
See you then.
Yep. See ya. Good night.
God damn it. Oh, I've been beating my tires to that, so... Even we're on front and rear, so no problem there. Alright. I believe that is it for me today. I have things to tend to, food to eat, dog to walk, things to ponder, sheets to migrate, stuff. So yeah, if anyone is out there, thank you for the watch time and good night.